Yeah, good afternoon. I'm your host, Don Armando. And tonight, or this afternoon, we're going to actually talk about the manosphere and how the destruction is imminent. So, one thing that I'm going to actually say, which I guess could be relevant to the streaming or whatsoever, is that a lot of these manosphere trolls or whatever the case may be are getting to be a little bit anti and well pro establishment and pro racist. So my thing is this: if these guys are actually saying all these YT supremacy talking points, why is it that they have so much hatred for the African American community? I mean, one thing I gotta say is that for the African American community is that they're trendsetters. They do what they have to do, but they still get the short end of the stick in this country. And now you have this guy who's a Sudanese American that actually built his contents on disrespecting African Americans. We're talking about Myron Gaines, of course. And the thing is, though, he acts like that people are going to actually respect the fact that that he's Sudanese. When the fact is, Sudan and Somalia, right? You're both technically African nations that have Islam, right? And you have certain people that are actually looking what Islam is, and they're not liking it. I mean, you have a lot of people who are protesting it in Britain and Europe and all those places, which are supposed to be diverse communities. But then you have certain people who are just sick of it, and they're like, "You're not going to go and enforce your rules in our country. You could enforce it in the rules of your country where you're from, but you're not going to go around and enforce it where we're at." So there's going to be like a lot of pushback with that. With that said, I'll go into Sneeko. Sneeko, he turns out he's a disappointment. He got punched in his face in New York. He always talking about certain stuff that he doesn't know about. And then when something like the guy that he supports, Trump, does something that he doesn't like, he's actually on Twitter talking about, oh, you shouldn't do this or you shouldn't do that. Well, the fact is, y'all support Trump and he did it to y'all. So what the heck y'all gonna do? You're gonna go around and cry about it and cry about it. And then on top of it, technically, as I know, uh, y'all are actually Sunni Muslims. They're Shiites, right? So I could understand the Muslim solidarity thing because I'm not Muslim. I don't really understand it, but I can understand the solidarity. But at the end of the day, we have to call hypocrisy what it is, hypocrisy. Um, Sneeko, everybody has blasted you for saying that you're not even an alpha male. Your girlfriend cucked you. So now you want to go around and overrepresent yourself by talking about GOP and everything like that. When the fact is, your girl cheated on you. Everybody has, or certain people have had their females cheat on them. You know what you do? You don't overcompensate yourself. You go and you build yourself up, and you find a woman that actually loves and respects you. But not you though. You want to join with people that are actually bashing women when the fact is they're actually presenting a lifestyle that a lot of men are not actually living. So if y'all living that lifestyle, okay, kudos to you. But at the same time, you have to go in and respect women because at the end of the day, us men actually came from a woman. So that's my view on this. So anybody who's actually listening, just check it out. Or just check me out, of course. Yeah, so for all my three watches right now, this is one thing I'm saying. Um, the other guy who's actually on my picture, um, his name is King Azule. He makes a lot of fake statements. At first, I actually thought that he was a legit guy that that actually wanted to help people. But then when I actually saw his shit, and then the lies that he actually told, then it was revealed that he was a registered creep. And now he wants to actually fight other YouTube content creators because of it. Well, King Azule, you're an idiot. And I can't really say much because of your political stance because people could get canceled. But one thing I'm just gonna say is that if you really rep your land, even in the Torah, people like you were being punished. And for now that you want to actually challenge JD DeLay into a match whatsoever, we all know that you're a clown. And your brother's a clown too. So most of the stuff that you actually talk about, how you was in, I guess, the army or your fake portfolio was actually exposed. So with that said, King Azule, hey, Don Jose, how you doing? So with that said, King Azule, you're just a coward with a beard. And after all this stuff and your antics and your fake stories and stuff, a lot of people are not actually respecting you. So I don't even know how you're making money. My last and foremost is for the Tate or Andrew Tate and his brother. That's good. This is for Andrew Tate and his brother because, let's be honest, a lot of people are not buying your shtick anymore. Even more so when you actually lost your MMA fight or boxing match. So this guy, he actually went on Vice and showed how his old operation works in the compound that he was living in. So he was actually bragging that before he actually moved to Romania, that he could actually get away with more stuff which will be illegal, I guess, in the United States and the United Kingdom. So with that said, when they actually came up and they repoed his cars in Romania and his compound where he lives with his brother, a lot of people have said that he was doing nefarious things and nasty things towards women. So when he actually did that, or allegedly did that, he actually moved to the I guess he's now in the United States or England. But yet, it sounds like every country that he's moving to, all these allegations of him being a creep, or his brother being in creep activity, is always new. So my thing is that with all these manosphere content creators, we know that they have to pay a fee on you to join the program or whatsoever. Case being Andrew Tate. So my thing is for grown men, why are you gonna go and pay exorbitant $49 or $50 a month for Andrew Tate to tell you how to be a man? I mean, it's just crazy. If you really want a person to tell you how to be a man, why don't you go to the military? Or if you do have a father or a grandfather, you can consult them on how to be a man. Why is it that grown men, they feel so dissatisfied in life, they have to go and they look at Andrew Tate, a Sneeko, a Myron Gaines, or a King Azule as to tell you, as an adult man, on how to be a man? Is it something within? Is it something that you're lacking? Is it emotional support? Is it that you're tired of life or anything like that? Or more so, you're falling into, I guess, the manosphere cult, where men are actually going to go do more damage towards society than help society. So with that said, I'm just like, okay, and this not only goes out for those manosphere gurus, because we actually have Latino manosphere guys on TikTok that are actually mad when a person does not show up on their lives. Exactly. And it's even to the point that a lot of these incels, right, are the ones that actually look up to Andrew Tate or whatsoever. And I could see what the incel culture might have had, because think about it. Incel culture has always been there, but now it's actually more promoted. Case in being why is technology, of course. Because let's face it, in the late 1990s or so forth, that's like where I became a teenager and such. So yeah, the internet was actually in its infancy. So basically, it was dial-up. And it's not like the fiber optics that we have today. So when it was dial-up, my mom was mad because she couldn't make her calls to the Dominican Republic or so forth. So my other option for not being an incel was actually hanging outside with my friends, playing basketball, getting females or whatsoever, numbers or so forth, and going to parties. So I guess that incel curve actually missed me by 5 inches, I guess. Because this whole incel thing where people who are actually mostly in suburban homes, from what I'm seeing, they're actually mad that certain things are not happening to them in life. But, okay, shout out, Pete. Of course. So with that case, and I guess my trips in Dominican Republic, I'm not saying all, but I'm just saying that it's hard for a man who is of Dominican origin to be an incel. I'm sorry. You're not going to go and say, like, okay, within the Dominican culture, well, hey, I'm an incel. I'm like, how? I mean, that's not always the case, because you got men who are actually were raised by single mothers, and they're not what you would actually characterize as incels. I think it's just because you see some of the incels, you have certain incels that actually come from 2-parent homes. So my thing is that if you live like in a comfortable neighborhood, and I'm just saying a comfortable neighborhood, because I've been going down the rabbit hole, and I've been seeing that most of these incel men and women, they actually live in non-threatening neighborhoods or the suburbs. So, and then when you see the amount of violence that's happened, you see in certain neighborhoods, they have easy access to weapons or pew pews or whatever the case may be, because YouTube censors their phone. So when you have easy access to pew pews via your parents or whatever, that's when being an incel be dangerous. But then even more so, the manosphere grift is what I'm calling it, is that I'm going to pay $50 for another man to tell me what to do. I don't get it. I could understand you lacking, like, okay, we're gonna see how we could make business, or how to be a better man, via whatever you follow. I follow Christianity. Maybe another person will follow Judaism or whatsoever. So I could understand that if you're actually into your faith. But when you actually have these guys saying like, yeah, do this, do that, and it actually sounds actually wrong on how to actually treat people, you have to go in and scratch your head. Is this really a grift, or you actually believe in the words that you're saying? So you could actually talk about certain things in a nice light, but then when you actually see these manosphere gurus screaming like, yo, you're supposed to get a car, or you have to go around and be something. Your parents don't even like you. I'm like, hold up. You're saying that my parents don't like me just because of what I'm doing? I think that's a manipulation tactic. But feel free to actually be in the comment and see what your actual views on these fake manosphere gurus and the way they're crashing out. And by the way, we're rolling until 8:30 with this, so feel free. We're actually in for the long haul. So that's my gripe with Andrew Tate, or what they call him, the Cobra. Thank you. I'm like, if a female from high school rejected me, cool. But then the same female that rejected you, see that you're married. I'm like, all right, thank you, but I'm happy now. Next. I mean, the way that I see it, my mother and my dad actually told me that girls will go and come. And you could be in a different stage with each female. I could admit that I was a jerk half the time. I could admit that I was emotionally immature at times. But you learn, you grow up. And I could actually say in my relationship now, I grew up and you have to make things work. If you really love the person and care for the person. But then again, you have some relationships that are toxic. Not every is even though it's a bad experience, you learn on what you want and what you don't want in life. So I made a cutoff note for myself that if a woman were to curse, like in a general conversation, like a me and you situation, if we're actually on a date, and she has to refer to any and everything cursing, yeah, I don't think that we're gonna have a long-term relationship. So I set that barrier for myself. Yeah. So that's what we have to do. And we don't have time for emotional grifters. It's bad enough that you have two parties who are actually screwing over the American people. Certain people's like, you're supposed to be a Democrat. Why? You're supposed to be a Republican. Why? You're supposed to be with us. Why? I'm going to go and let you in on a little secret about TikTok. Or when I actually started being a social media commentator or whatsoever. You see certain people that cannot really stand by themselves. So like around 2022 or so, you had certain people that didn't like to my point of view whatsoever. So they wanted me to go with the controversial racist Latino commentator that actually preaches about deleting the African American race. And he actually had several YouTube and TikTok channels cut down because of it. But yet he always makes another account talking about Latino nationality or Dominican nationality. They want to actually tell me what I'm supposed to do or what I'm not supposed to do. And a lot of his minions wanted me to join forces. So if you're going to go and join forces, or you want me to join forces with a person that toxic just because you like my talking points, and I have a legitimate beef with this content creator, even to the point that this guy actually tried to set me up with law enforcement. So why the heck I'm going to go and join forces with a person like that? It's not valuable. I'm sorry. And most people, when I actually went up and I rejected them, It was like, oh, you're not a part of us. So they actually want to go and join forces with him on trying to actually restrict me and my freedom, which I'm actually too smart for that. And certain people have told me that this person was actually trying to do that. With that said, their cult-like manipulations were actually trying to go and get people with more with them. And then in the long run, when you don't agree with their politics, they'll try to betray you. And I see the same type of culture within these guys who call themselves the Manosphere Gurus. So I had to go take a call because for some reason, certain people be calling and whatsoever whenever I'm actually on. And going back to what I was saying, on TikTok, you actually have certain people that they could actually talk a good game, but they're not really handling stuff at home as a man should. How is it that those are content creator that I had to block on TikTok, right? This person wanted me so bad he could to be on his team. He even was actually talking a good grill about how my people, Los Cocobos, were actually, helping the Dominicans and everything like that. I'm like, all right, cool. But then when I actually start seeing his actions and I start seeing what he was doing, it was not actually correct. In hindsight, that person turns out to be a guy who's actually angry at the world because I guess he's defaulted in child support payments. But yet, if he was online all the time, he should have been online fighting so he could actually be in his kids' lives. But yet, he's mad at me because I don't join his live, which is like 8 hours repetitive, talking about how we're supposed to do this and that, and you're attacking other people who are not Dominican just because of your worldview. And then on top of it, your views are not even your own. Is of that content created I was talking about, the toxic one that I'm not actually going to promote. So you're going after women, men, and everything like that because they just don't want to join your TikTok lives. But yeah, you're mad because I actually go to another person's live that actually is more edifying, and you could actually learn something about it. But no. You was like, oh, this, that, and the third, screaming just so you could actually get a buzz. I just looked back. I just went and I sat back. I was like, homie, I can't hang with you. I didn't say it with them. I just blocked them. I just said it in my mind saying, I can't hang with guys with feminine traits. Either if you see that I don't mess with your content or anything like that. Don't go around and make a whole page of a person that you don't like and make AI and all this other stuff on a person that you don't like, but yet you don't want to go and actually directly confront them. So with that case, I can see where some of these content creators, it could be influenced by Andrew Tate or King Azule or even the Mayan Games. When the fact is, they don't actually live on what they stand on. And then they actually make claims like, oh, if you don't like what I'm saying, say it to my face, so therefore we can have some. I'm like, sad. Now, last week I was talking about Chuck the Builder. And it goes to Mind Games. I'm disgusted by his advocacy of Chuck the Builder. I mean, this guy does not like African Americans for whatever reason. Maybe he got slapped about it. Maybe somebody took his girl. I don't know. But if you're gonna go and make your whole content about African Americans, and then as a black Sudanese man, yes, you're a black Sudanese man, you're gonna go and do the obvious thing. You're talking about free Chuck the Builder. So who wants Chuck the Builder? Was actually, rumored or was exposed for being LGBT male. And now he's actually being in jail for his actions. And then all these professional racists, I'm saying they're professional racists because they don't like to talk down on African Americans and stuff by using professional language. And saying, yes, it's all right to go around and do so. We read the Bible. Okay, well, let's keep it above. Myron Gaines does not read the Bible. Matter of fact, I guess he's what you would call a lax Muslim. Nico also, because I have friends who are Muslims and they don't even claim it. First of all, because of their antics. And yes, you're right, Chud is a fairy. So this goes back in point with a lot of people and their rhetoric. Because Myron Gaines obviously does not like Vivek Ramaswamy because of his religion. But then again, you have certain people that don't like you because of your religion or your lack thereof. So my thing is this. If you have Sneeko, Andrew Tate, and Myron talking about so-called American values, but yet promote an anti-American religion. I'm not saying that all people of this religion is anti-American. I'm just saying they are. Because you got Myron Gaines, you have Sneeko, that they're crying about the Italian leader being taken out or being deleted. But yet, you're the one that's actually calling for Chuck the Builder to be out of jail. When the fact is, Chuck the Builder don't even respect your religion. I mean, like, where's the hypocrisy with that? I mean, these guys, they want to go so hard for white supremacy. It's to the point that I'm like, what y'all doing? Let's be real. You're not doing nothing. You're not even affecting politics. You're just a bunch of rockers, wild ramblers that have a platform. And you could actually say, like, yeah. And then on top of it, Myron want to actually include my people, the Dominicans, in this threshold. He's like, you see, this is why Dominicans say, I mean, oh, black. I'm like, shut up. There's actual Dominicans that actually are proud of who they are. They're called Afro-Dominicans. I guess he did not read that part of the chapter. And then very much, he wants to have like all this anti-advocacy against African Americans, but then when he actually comes with that same smoke in person towards an African American, he has nothing to say. I'm just calling it how it is. It's hypocritical. Yep, I'm back. So if anybody is want to come up in the panel, the link is in the description. I will actually put the link in the description and kick also for anybody that's actually following me. So we could chat about this because I'm actually seeing a decline in membership and in belief with the Manosphere gurus. Because I'm actually seeing that some of these guys are not, or most of these guys are not righteous. I know. But they still have an income stream, so I don't know. I actually believe that too. I actually believe that also. I mean, yeah, but then but then what I guess, man, what they need to do when they actually have rejection from, I guess, a woman is you get somebody who's way beautiful than the woman that rejected you, and then you'll feel okay. I could tell you that when I actually started dating my wife, before then, there was a chick around Morrison and Samuel, a Dominican chick. I said hi. She was always disgusted with seeing me whatsoever. I just said hi. It was not even to the point that, okay, if I wanted to get with this female, whatever. I was just trying to be friendly. Now, years later, I was walking down the street, minding my business. Mind you, this chick supposedly actively did not like me walking around whatsoever, right? But at the moment when that demon actually saw me with my wife, she was actually in skates that day. She turned around and she was shocked with me just walking with my soon to be wife. So it showed me two ways on, and this has happened to me like 2 or 3 times. That too. But it shows that at the end of the day, whether you're rejected or something like that, if the other if another person views who you are with as competition, that means one thing. That means that you have the power. So what I did was, whenever I seen that this female was actually catching feelings for me whatsoever, I had the fortitude to actually reject her advances all the time. Because to me, I'm the prize now. I was not gonna go around and be nasty about it, but I just went up and I rejected that person nicely. Because at the end of the day, you could reject a person, but at least let them have some dignity. So, with that said, in certain cases, if you, or how certain people say an upgrade could actually have you have a different view in life, as in the person that you're chasing. So you're gonna go and chase that person because of what you wanted. Were you in the mind state that you could actually provide better for that person, or you just want to go and date that person? So I had to go and look within myself and see what the heck I was doing. And I actually was like, okay, you know what? Yeah, I might have been looking, but guess what? I could go and change that, and I did. So I'm not gonna go around and try to say I was the same person I was like maybe 12 years ago. But I know where I stand when it comes to certain stuff, and I know what I do not want in my life. So I don't believe that these emotional drifters has ever come to this point yet where they could actually give some good insight and some good knowledge on how to be a better man instead of all the brutish brutality that people speak. When the fact is, you're gonna have like a culture of men who are actually gonna fill up the prisons because of your speech. And what I mean by speech is it could say, "Oh yeah, I want this and that," but then it could go horribly. And after that, they're like, "Oh, why did you do this?" Well, because I was listening to my idol Andrew Tate when he was married. The fact is, they don't even know how to be good. But that's my view. Yeah, I'm actually hosting this live until 8. So, how's everybody's Memorial Weekend going so far? I hear you. I was thinking about having a barbecue, but I was like, okay. So, Jose, there's like no events around your neighborhood and stuff, because I know usually, like when it comes around the summertime and such, they have like events, mini concerts, etc. When it's like, I guess the July 4th or I guess the beginning of the summer around the neighborhood. Oh yeah. Um, Rest in peace to the pioneer, to the Harlem pioneer, Rob Bass. And in hip hop, he will be missed. Also, por mi gente en San Pedro, en paz descanse nuestro hermano en la música urbana, Maestro Kids. So, all my grill masters, what y'all like grilling? Y'all like grilling baby back ribs, steak, burgers? Like, what y'all into grilling? I'm actually trying to experiment with some lamb. So, what y'all grill? Yeah, so I'm still here. Now, it's funny that at the same times, at the same time, these manosphere gurus are actually losing power and subscriptions. A lot of these Hispanoteps are actually losing their grip on their perceived power. And I'm just actually sitting here enjoying myself. I mean, how is it that these lames they actually hate an opinion about what you represent or what you're doing? To try to actually get you over or to rest over a perceived threat that they did not like. Or they want to make up lies, so therefore you could actually be jammed up with law enforcement. I don't see how one goes to the other. But then again, these guys, they actually think that they could do that without no punishment. But the fact is, you could actually dodge their tricks because they actually believe in themselves that they're racially superior than other people. But to me, it's this. If a person or persons want to go and talk about racial superiority or whatsoever, right? Why is it that some of these people, what they have in hate, they actually lack in financial power? Okay, they might have financial power within their respective towns, of course, but when it's actually globally, they actually lack power because certain people they're not actually with stuff in them. But what you think that racism is actually a dying concept when it comes to economy, or certain people they just want to continue with that economy because it's more profitable to the people who they deem the masters of the world? You could actually comment on chat. So I'm just saying. I don't know, but we're not talking about that, Cicote. So, how you been doing? Long time that you haven't been on the platform. So I guess y'all do actually exist. Yeah, I don't know if Morena had a live last night. Well, if I did, I probably missed it because I was actually out with family. I could say that whenever Don Jose ever comes back to Philly, there's a nice Italian restaurant that we have to go to, or a nice Asian restaurant. Either or, whichever your taste is that day, Don Jose. Because I could say that I was back at that restaurant called Maluga, the Middle Eastern restaurant that we went to. And I could say that their yogurt drink to me is fire. It's a little bit bitter to for certain people, but Maluga they actually have a nice yogurt drink. So you got to check that out. That's what's up. I hope to go to Chicago one day also to actually settle which pizza is better, the New York pizza or the Chicago pizza. Got you. So Jose, you going like in the middle of August, or in the 1st of August, or in the last days in August? Got you. Okay, I
You.
you
Yeah, man. Blessings, everyone. Blessings.
blessings. Yeah.
Yeah, brother. I've been going through what you call a renaissance.
Yeah.
And this is the up season for that renaissance. You know, for those that know and those that don't know, it's your friendly neighborhood chaplain, co-host, um SPM Petro Macorizano, PKD, aka Prince King Darkness, aka Kings and Priests, Revelations 5:10. Um, for those that know, I've been a person recovering from a bad back. About 2 years ago, I had broke my back. I'm here to say that I'm fully recovered,
Amen.
and just like how I'm fully recovered, the Lord has fully restored me back into a place where I'm in a better position automatically.
Amen.
Last Sunday, not today, obviously. Last Sunday, I had an interview at a church, a cathedral, to be a chaplain, and of course, the person that interviewed me wasn't necessarily looking for a chaplain. They were looking for someone to do um, some type of ministerial work, but not being specific. And I understand why, because those that understand the Lord understand that our mission, is based off experience. It's not just something that you just come in and, oh, yeah, I'm this person. If the Lord didn't call you to be that person, you know, don't come into another place saying that you are, because remember what happened to those people that were trying to imitate the apostles, trying to cast out demons. You know what I'm saying? The demon that was in that person almost beat them half to death, saying, yeah, those guys are full of the spirit. You guys are full of nothing. Don Jose, shout out, brother. Saludo. Um, so I went there, and the person was basically waiting for me to understand what was going on. And when you walk in the spirit, when you walk in the purpose of the Lord is going to reveal to you the things that you need to know. He doesn't just leave us out in confusion. So it was revealed to me that this brother needed someone that could do not just chaplain work, but ministerial work, when it comes to deliverance, what I'm saying, exercising demons basically and whatnot, praying for healing and whatnot, gifts that are from the spirit that people of nowadays, common folk, wouldn't have any knowledge of, because everybody stopped going to church. So everybody stopped reading the book of Corinthians, where it talks about the gifts of the spirit. But these gifts, plus the experience and knowledge gained through time, you know, fortify a church or a cathedral in this case. And they have fortified me to where I'm here at the interview, and the Lord revealed to me what He needed me to do there. And when I spoke to the person in charge, they said, exactly, this is what the Lord sent you here for. So you already have confirmation of what you're here for. There's no need for me to tell you if you're hired. The Lord already told you that you're in. And I'm like, yeah, pretty much.
Wow.
So I'm in. And that person called me back this week, and they told me, listen, I want to let you know through the spirit that I've already put you in a position in the chapel, and you're not even a member of my church just yet. And I said, that's crazy, right? He goes, yeah, but I could do
Wow.
that because I'm the angel of the church. I said, that's the blessing of that. It doesn't break chain of command because they're part of the chain of command. He's like,
Right.
bro, how you understand ministerial work so well? I said, because my family, and I gave him a quick testimony of what it was in San Pedro. My family, my family served altars. All right. My
Right.
generation, I broke that pact of generational serving altars.
Serving altars.
Jose,
And
dímelo.
I think you
Um,
having a little
I think you having a little
No,
feedback.
long time no here. So what I'm gonna do when I'm not speaking, I'm gonna mute myself.
All right, got you.
sounds good. So real quick, you know, I broke the generational pact that my family had of serving altars. I don't serve no 21 División. I don't serve no 42 colors. I don't serve no entity that serves as a subsidiary between us and God. I am not that person. Who I am in the Lord, though, is the person that's going to preach you the good word of the person that established the bridge between you and the Father. I'm not the bridge, but the message I bring you will connect you to that person who's the bridge. My family, when we were delivered and we started practicing what is the fire of the gospel, our family became a ministry of deliverance, and we went all around Dominican Republic breaking altars, breaking pacts, um,
Amen.
people getting healed, uh, the whole 9 yards, para la gloria de Dios.
Amen.
All right. So, that fire of experience, that person who interviewed me felt that. And when it comes to ministerial work, once again, it's the spirit that's supposed to give testimony to your spirit that we are children of the Lord. Romans 8:28, right?
Yes.
So he felt my spirit. He automatically knew. He's like, oh, the Lord already revealed to me who you are. I'm like, wonderful. I just need him to reveal to me who you are. And he said, well, you already know I'm the bishop. I'm like, yeah, I already know that. And if you're there, it's because he put you there. He's like, yes, sir. I'm like, all right. Yeah. So here I am. I'm basically a full-blown chaplain yet again, and now doing ministerial work every Sunday and every other Friday. We're having deliverance, you know, restoration services on Friday. And every Sunday, of course, is regular meetings of church where we come together. But yeah, basically that's what's going on. Jose, talk to me, man. ¿Dónde está José? Es lo que.
Okay, well, first of all, I'm glad to be with you guys, and I'm blessed by your personal testimony. Lately, I've been having technical difficulties, both with my Wi-Fi and with my computer, so hopefully my audio is okay. But getting back to the whole situation regarding the quote-unquote manosphere, as I stated, I try to avoid such individuals because I believe in the biblical what men and women should be. And unfortunately, many people have forgotten what is the biblical role as far as men and women are concerned.
I agree.
I agree as well.
I agree as well.
Giving a testimony,
I would.
the comeback of the rise of who the Lord has called me to be. And it's just, to some people, they're looking at me like, wow, like that happened, really? And then to other people, it's like, amen. It's nice to see someone being restored. I went from being unemployed for 2 years to now being triple employed. It's
Amen.
like amazing.
Yes, it is.
And I got called back to the old company I used to work for because the old company bosses sold the company to another set of people. And those set of people got a lot of calls from people asking for me to be the chaplain of the event. And they're like, oh, we don't know that person. And they found a way to get in contact with me to meet me. And Friday, I did an event with them. And they came to see my work and they saw how I work and they were surprised. I'm like, there's nothing to be surprised of. This is what we do. When someone is thorough at their job, supervision is unneeded because the person is thorough. They're their own supervisor, being a perfectionist type bit.
Yep.
Is my audio okay? Because I've been having a lot of trouble to my audio.
I mean, yes, it is. It's just that you have a lot of feedback. I think you might have to get
You might have to get
blue mic.
like a blue mic. Blue mic.
Honestly,
Yeah.
you just might have a window open.
Yeah,
You-
it's just
Honestly, you just might have a window open that's YouTube.
actually no, I don't. Uh, Actually, I'm using an older laptop because the other laptop that I do it's delay. So I may have to get a new laptop or something. But this one, it seems like the audio here is a little better. The delay is not as much.
Got you.
the microphone is probably too close to the speaker. So it's not feedback like when the microphone is that close to a speaker, but because it's a laptop and the microphone and the speaker are like probably 2 or 3 inches away from each other, when someone speaks, you get reverb on your end,
Yeah.
a reverb delay.
Yep.
Rest in peace to
Rest in peace to
rest in peace to the brother from
Rest-
Siete Catorce.
in peace to the brother from Siete Catorce.
Yeah.
You know, they taught us how to mix audio and record, and how to set up a mic properly, how to be careful for feedback, how to be careful for sparking the audio. You know, like when people like to change the microphone plug and wire without lowering the volume first, that sparks a tremendous feedback, and you know that could damage your amplifier and all that. I learned all that. Justino Rosario, rest in peace. That's his name, Justino Rosario. Rest in peace. You know, just memories.
Well, first of all, to say rest in peace to all the men and women that paid the ultimate price in military service, defending our country. And a huge shout out to the families of those who lost loved ones in military service. May they receive peace and consolation.
Amen to that, brother Jose. I agree to that. You know, spread peace and joy to those that are in loot and still grieving, and for those that are fresh to the club and are starting to loot and grieve. We bless you and salute you on behalf of the honor and pride that those men and women earned while serving. Thank you, and may you be blessed.
Yeah, but you know, a lot of these so-called manosphere males, and I call them males because I refuse to identify them as men. A lot of them have issues that have never been resolved. A lot of them still dealing with rejection that from some female 5 years ago, 10 years ago, whatever, 20 years ago. So what they do is to compensate is to have these different concepts regarding this manosphere, and forgetting that the Bible itself teaches us how men should be and how women should be.
That part.
Exactly.
Yeah. I hear it all the time, and when I do hear it, it's like they are so delusional. I mean, I don't know who's more delusional, these males or some of these women that have these outrageous expectations regarding what a male should be. Talking about a male needs to have a six pack, make at least a six-figure income, and be 6 feet tall. Not realizing that there are very few of those males exist, and those males that do exist, they have options. So a lot of it has to do with the fact that people that you know, males and females both have unreasonable expectations.
Yeah, I mean, I've been there and I've done that.
I mean, honestly, bro, it's like this. You know, Jose's channel is about uncommon sense. And to be honest with you, bro, this
Common
modern
sense is not.
time, these modern times have done things to people that are just simply unbelievable. Now it's not expectation or modern expectation. Now it's really full blown fantasy. Well, this is what I want, and God is not just gonna give you what you want. Because let me tell you something: what you could be asking for could be perfect in your eye physically, but once you receive it spiritually, it's gonna cause a lot of harm and danger.
Yeah,
So that part.
yeah.
I mean, what's the problem is when you set your expectations so high for the opposite sex, you fail to understand that they are going to have expectations about you, and those individuals are very rare. Okay, so obviously, if you try for a woman to pursue a man that's 6 feet tall, who are physically fit and makes at least six figures, okay, don't you think that man is going to have multiple options? And it's the same thing apply for for men that they're looking for a particular type of female that looks very curvy and beautiful and what have you. She's going to have certain expectations as well.
That part.
I mean, so will he. You know what I'm saying? A man making six figures doesn't matter what he looks like or whatever. He's gonna have expectations as well. These women want to be out here looking like half a school bus, talking about, oh, the perfect man is gonna come get me, and he's like this and like that. And I don't think so. You may have ruined that chance for yourself.
Yeah,
Yeah.
I mean, not only that. I mean, we're talking about women who have like 3, 4, 5 children by multiple baby daddies, okay, and then having these crazy expectations regarding the next dude. So it's basically what they want. So they want the next dude to pay for the mistakes that they made and save them from the mistakes that they made. Wow, they're not taking accountability for their actions. Hey, if you decide to engage in
yeah,
unprotected intercourse with multiple men and then get pregnant and what have you, I mean, you can't expect the whole world. I mean, a man, particularly men that's very successful, will always has options. And if it's a choice between a single woman that's physically fit compared to a woman that looks like that's built like an elephant with 3 or 4 kids with multiple baby daddies, it's obviously those successful men are going to pick the woman that's single, that's physically fit.
yep.
They might not, but
They
they
might.
might because it's an option that they might. They have options.
Right.
Be right back.
And
Be right back. Phone.
yeah, another thing we have
All right.
we have to take into consideration where are we at, okay,
All right.
as far as the dating market is concerned. Like, I'm going to take myself for an example. If I didn't have a girlfriend, look, I'm in my 60s, okay. I am not going to go after some young person that's in her 30s and 20s and maybe not even her 40s. Realistically speaking, the best option I have is to get someone that's closer to my age, that shares some of my values. I have no business trying to pursue a 20-year-old or 30-year-old or even a 40-year-old because I have to be realistic as far as what are my option and what's my value in the dating market.
Yeah. I mean, that depends because one thing which I've seen with a lot of these Hispano taps that's been online, right? As soon as they see a picture of me and my lady, they want to go and make all the jokes and everything like that. When the fact is, half these men secretly want women who actually are big, but yet they're afraid to actually voice it. Me, on the other hand, I've always had a type, and the type always loved me. With that said, certain certain of these manosphere, they actually go against big women. They want to go and say all the stuff that they want to say just because they're following Andrew Tate. When the fact is, there's a lot of women. I'm just saying in my aspect that I've seen within my lifetime who are big, but yet they are very dressed. They have good personalities and everything. So when that happens, and then certain people want to go and push the slim narrative or whatever the case may be, I'm like, it's not always that cut and dry because certain people actually lack emotional intelligence, and they also lack, how should I say, a personality. Also, if you actually go in front of a, if you actually following a person that has fought themselves.
Like, yeah, for example, the girlfriend I have now, okay, she's a good 20 years plus my junior, okay. Now, before we started dating, I made it perfectly clear of the age gap difference. It didn't bother her. She wanted to pursue a relationship with me because she saw such positive things about me, and I saw positive things about her. Okay, but the good thing is both of us, we have similar values, and that's why the relationship works.
Jose, I got something to say. When the heck you and I are gonna double date, bro? Because it's been for like 2 years. You've been talking about this girlfriend. Now I'm just kidding with you, Jose. Now I'm just kidding with you, Jose.
Well, you know what? Okay, you know what? There's a time, like the Bible says, there's a time and a season for everything, and God is never late, but God is never early at the same time.
I hear you.
So it doesn't matter that I have to. It will be in God's time and God's time only.
Exactly.
Exactly.
And okay, and another thing, I have not shown her any pictures of her on my platform, partly to spare her from some of the stupidity from the members of the Peanut Gallery, because we all know that our ups like to comment about what every little thing. So really, the fact that I've spared her from the stupidity that we dealt with, and some of the stuff that's been said about me, I mean, it's laughable. Let's see. That I have an STD. I don't practice dental hygiene. I'm broke. I'm lonely. I see now. I'm a South hating, light skinned Hispanic.
Oh wow.
And, and you know how I dealt with it? By not responding in kind. Okay? If they want to make a complete idiot of themselves, go ahead. I've been in these YouTube streets for 5 years. And at this point, people know the type of person that I am. And those who are going to listen to what my naysayers say, I don't need to deal with them.
That's facts.
Yep. I mean, shoot, it's even to the point that I've actually don't really post pictures of me and my wife anymore because people at the peanut gallery also, and it's even gotten to the point that you have certain people that are actually mad that I've achieved what little I have on YouTube, that they have gone as far to say that I actually paid people to get my subscriber count. I'm like, how? I'm supposed to be this broke guy, right? Got you.
One more thing. They actually bought subs.
Oh,
Okay.
That-
Okay, look, I'm getting.
Oh, yo.
I mean, look, seriously, I actually bought subs because no one watches my content. Okay, so explain to me how is it I'm approaching 1 million views? Explain to me how I got almost 2,700 subs. Okay,
exactly.
it is by content.
Exactly.
Yep. It is.
I mean,
So
brother, it's real.
the
Oops,
fact that someone actually
I
said.
mean, brother, it's real.
Yeah.
Oops, sorry.
No, the fact that someone actually, what am I hate to say, that actually bought subs, but yeah, when I asked that person to produce the proof, crickets. I mean,
Oh, trust me.
and I just recently,
Oh, trust
It's
me.
funny, right?
yeah,
Oh, trust me. It's funny, right?
yeah,
I mean,
and
I've said to the same people.
recently,
I mean,
that's right. Go ahead.
I've said to the same people in the gallery.
I've said
Alright.
to certain people the
Okay.
same people of the gallery
I've said
that to go and provide proof that I am not
to
who I
certain
say
people.
I am, and they haven't. Instead, there's more accusations, there's more crap. I was like, I ain't got time to listen for this if you're not going to go and give a good how should I say, some evidence to say who I am or who I'm not. And I haven't seen none ever since I've been a YouTube creator since 2022. So it's like it's not even good to even worse to waste time on certain individuals like that.
Yeah, I mean, look, the fact of the matter is, there's certain people that are jealous. There's certain people that are upset because I managed to grow my channel without being negative. Okay, so when I hear people talking about that I bought subs, but yet I'm not able to produce any evidence, it's laughable. Okay, and that's why when people say whatever they wish, the best thing to do is just ignore them. Let them make a fool of themselves. Let them say what they wish. Those who know me know what type of person I am, and those who are going to believe in the lies, you know what? That's your loss, not mine.
That's facts. There ain't nothing else to say, but that's facts. That's why I'm just keeping quiet, because facts don't need to be confirmed. Facts are facts.
Yep.
So, so I'm gonna drop down, but I just want to say thank you for allowing me to be on your platform. It was a great pleasure to have a
Of course,
discussion
Don
with
Jose.
intelligent people,
Don Jose.
and we'll see each other soon. Have a blessed weekend.
You too, Don Jose.
Blessings, brother, and thank you for your input and for honoring us with a good word always. You know, that's why it's important to listen to your elders, man. They always got something good to
Exactly.
say. You know, if they're going through something, no matter how negative it is, they try to teach you the lesson that they're learning from it, as opposed to, just give you the raw negative deal and you start feeling, bad or whatever. And they want you to learn from what's going on.
Yep.
Yeah, man.
Mhm.
¿Qué es lo que dice Cicote Fuerte ahí?
Mm.
Yeah, man. So I've been giving this testimony for the past, week, since everything's happened, It's like, yo, not only have not only am I recovered physically, but like check this out. The last time I did a bounce house job was like maybe 2 months ago.
Mhm.
And it was a simple job, and I still felt backlash. Like my body paid a toll still from it. Like I woke up with my back sore in a kind of way that it hurt my bones, and I knew that I was feeling better, but I could tell that I still needed a little more recovery time to feel fully better. And bro, let me tell you, man, I went to work Friday. I did a job by myself basically. I had a solo bouncer. It was just me.
Mhm.
Yeah, we heard about the producer, DJ Kile de San Pedro.
Mhm.
And if there's another one, bro, it's a lot going on right now. There's a lot of atracos going on right now in the country, and they don't know they don't know who they're doing this damage to. Let me tell you who you're doing damage to, man. You're doing damage to your own people. That's who you're doing damage to. Saying, en vez de unirse y hacerse fuerte y hacer algo de progreso por el pueblo, ustedes están dañando el pueblo haciendo disparate. Ustedes están atracando a su propia gente, su gente nativo, su gente de pueblo. Eso está
Mhm.
mal hecho.
Yeah.
But guess what? There's no way you can hide that the eyes of God can't see you and that the wrath of the Almighty can't reach you.
Amen.
So, and this is why the good Lord tells us to pray for our enemies, because while we're praying for Him to bless them, He's looking for them to give them a little piece of something else.
Right.
Saying, vengeance is mine, says the Lord. Saying, don't do the crime if you're not ready to pay the time. You know what I'm saying? And in spiritual, what I'm saying? Don't commit the sin if you're not ready to burn for it.
Right.
And Dios es amor, pero también es fuego consumidor. For those that believe that God is just love, God is love and also fire that consumes. So let us not commit that sin against the Lord.
Amen.
So yeah, man, I'm in shock and awe, man. I went from not being able to work for 2 years with a broken back to recovered and now triple employed. I work with a new company with bounce houses. I work with my old company again now, and I'm working as a chaplain, you know what I'm saying, in Trenton, New Jersey. No one could ever tell me that was gonna happen.
Right.
No one could ever get me ready for that. It just happened the way it had to happen.
Mm-hmm.
I'm expecting a call from the bishop at any moment because I was supposed to pull up today, you know, but I asked permission to be given a day off because in this week, you know, this week of my victory, you know, I went to go pick up the kids from school and a traffic cone lifted up my toenail from my right thumb of my foot. Yeah, it hurt a little. You know, it is what it is. But I didn't complain about it. I thank God. And right after that happened, about an hour later, somebody from my old company that I was a senior to, that is now a senior, calls me and says, "Yo, bro, we need you at the company, blah, blah, blah." And I'm like, "Bro, but you know, I got fired from there because, you know, I was an Uncle Tom." And he's like, "Nah, the old people that they had the company, they sold it forward." I'm like, "Oh, okay, cool." So now the new people that own the company, they want to meet me because they were getting a lot of calls from different schools saying, "Oh, we want the safety chaplain to be there." And they're like, "We don't know who you're talking about." And they're like, "Well, you better find out." And they found out. They called me, and I started working immediately.
Nice.
Amazing, bro. Amazing.
Mm-hmm.
Talk about due process, man.
Yes.
Cause I've been going through ups and downs.
Yes.
Know that. Because there wasn't a time I wouldn't call you like, "My brother, I need help right now." And I only ask for help when I need help.
Yes.
That's a fact. I've never done no shiesty move where I have money in my pocket, but I'm gonna call people to move mountains for me so they can give me some more money. Nah, I ain't never done that before. I ain't never done that. That's not my style. It'll never be my stilo.
Exactly.
Okay? I've been in a position where I've needed help and been told no. So I make sure that if I ask for help, it's because I actually need it, so that I'm not told no.
Exactly.
A lot of people exhaust the gift horse. You know, people want to see you every day and ask you for money every day, and it's like you're exhausting the gift horse. You know what I'm saying, if you come see the gift horse once a month, you know what I'm saying, might catch a free ride, but not every day.
Right.
I'm just happy to be alive, healthy, getting better, and progressing, man. This is where I was supposed to be at.
Mm-hmm.
Yes, sir. Yeah, man. It had been a minute since I had done any chaplain work, since I had broken my back. But now I'm fully restored, man. I'm fully restored, and I'm back to doing chaplain work, like, you know, what I call legitimate chaplain work. Because some people are chaplains, and they don't really do much, but say that they're chaplains. Like, that doesn't work that way. You're supposed to be doing something, to be able to be worthy of, saying that you hold some kind of rank at a certain church and or whatever. It's not just, oh, I look fancy and that's it. No, it's not about that at all.
Yep.
Because if looking fancy means that, you're a minister or whatever the case is, then a lot of people are out here full-blown Christians, but they're not. So a lot of fancy people out here that are not that are not godly.
Yep.
But I missed that last show about the whole Chud. The whole Chuddy was a fairy guy.
Yeah.
But everybody's for that whole weekend, it was nothing but shows and commentary of people putting that person down. I'm like, wow, this is how far we've gone to where the internet, you know, comes across something, and when they attack it as a community, it's nothing but bonfires everywhere.
Yeah, but I was just looking at it because it was like if you really look at it, Chuck the Fairy, right? He was doing too much. I mean, first of all, I don't know what was his strategic goal when it came to him walking around the community saying the N word. Now, now from the way that I've seen it, because I've seen certain videos and such, I could like say if you and I are, we're just relaxing, out in the street, we're grilling or something, and here's this handlebar mustache guy calling us N words and everything like that. Now the thing that happened, right? Like the event that he's actually in jail for, the man went up and told him, "Please don't say that word to me, because I suffer from PSTD." Because I guess he was in the service or anything like that.
PTSD.
Yes, he went up and told the man, "Please don't say that word to me." Instead, Chud went up and disrespected him, and a physical altercation occurred where this guy, even before, is even documented on I guess that live that he actually had a hand on his pew pew before anything happened, and the guy was like, "Please don't say that word to me because I have PTSD." And instead, this guy wanted to try to shut the ferry, wanted to egg it on and everything like that. And the man went up and he actually thought that his life was in danger. So he went up and punched the man. And then Chuck the Builder, being the coward that he is, went up and pulled out his pew pew. And now you have all these racists saying, like, hey, let him go and all this other stuff. They even raised like almost close to 1 million just to get this guy out. I'm like, wow. That really says something about America.
It really does say something about society, man. That's just wild, bro. But the Bible says that, man.
Yeah.
In the last days, people will call the sweet sour and the sour sweet.
Yes.
There's nothing righteous about what that man did for any kind of fan club to want to have that guy's back to what he did. You know what I'm saying? There should be no fan club to that.
Yeah.
I don't understand. I mean, I understand because I understand that this world is run by the devil's government. I understand that. Yes, the world was created by God. That doesn't mean that God is governing this world. Remember, God gave the keys to Adam and Eve to govern the world and have seniority over it. And they lost their keys to the enemy when they ate from the apple or whatever it was, whatever fruit it was, because we don't know what it was. All right. So when you look at how this man could have some kind of fan club, some type of cultism. Oh yeah, free this man because he didn't do anything wrong. Are you serious?
Yeah.
I don't know. I don't know where people instead of standing up for what's right or for standing up for morals or morality, standing up for the things that are righteous. No, we stand up for causes that are just, any blatant cause. Let's form a party. Let's form a syndicate. Let's fight the government. What are you fighting the government for? Oh, because we want We want our soda replaced with real sugar. You don't have to fight the government for that. I just need to make our own company of soda that makes soda with real sugar.
Right.
You know, you're fighting a war in your mind based off delusion. You're not fighting a war based off facts. And you're not fighting a war that you're ever going to win. And this is something that I tell people that are confused. For those that say that they're this or that they're that or that they have pronouns or that no, you don't have pronouns. You were only born a certain way. What you have is a spirit of confusion, and you don't know what you think you are. But who you are, God already told you who you are because you were born who you are. Yes. All this extra stuff that you're doing is because you want to live in the flesh. All this extra stuff you're doing is because you want life's basic pleasures. But life's basic pleasures will not save you from this wicked world. Yep. It just won't. If you do things of this earth and you want to be earthly, and this earth is where you shall stay. There is no heaven's paradise for you. It's only a temporary earthly paradise until you start seeing that you're aging and now it's not the same anymore. Right. But hey, if you want to waste your youth thinking that you're going to be saved tomorrow, that's kind of your story now, isn't it?
Yes, it is.
You know, and I'm not here to point the finger at anyone, but please do understand that I came from a world where I learned that wicked is the right way. I came from a world that shows that being bad and doing bad will have people that do bad at a lesser degree fear you and want to be away from you. I came from a world that respects violence. Yeah. So I know what I'm talking about. I know the variables that the world can bring. I know that when the enemy can't attack you directly, he'll try to use your friends. He'll try to use your family. I know this. So what I'm saying is more testimonial than just a guessing game. This is not a guessing game. You know, if you were able to see my face, and a lot of you have seen my face through these videos that I do with my brother, if a lot of you were to see who I am, or if a lot of you were to go to San Pedro and ask who I am, you're going to think that you're really talking to a totally different person. And it's because you are. There's a difference between talking to a man that's still enslaved to the world than to a man who has been freed and lives a spiritual life. There's a difference.
Yep.
That is all. You know? I'm not going to brag too much about our Lord because a lot of us know that, you know, you shall be persecuted for it. A lot of people don't want to hear about no Jesus. That's too bad. I got a lot of Jesus for you because it's in me.
Exactly.
A lot of people say that they do this and do that, but if it's not coming out of you, then it was never in you.
That part.
I'm gonna give the mic back to Don Armando.
Yo, but you know what's sad about it is that Maestro Kelly's is that the day afterwards they actually caught the individual suspected of doing this. I was like, wow.
They caught two people.
Yeah.
I heard. I'm gonna tell you what I heard.
All right.
I heard that the police, the CRIM, they caught two people tied into that situation.
Right.
And that when they took those people to Preventiva, members of a certain nation took it upon themselves to give this man the only golpiza.
I mean, yeah.
That part.
I heard something like that along the lines too.
That part.
Yeah.
There's a For those that don't know, Dominican Republic is not necessarily a third world country, but Dominican Republic is the type of country where if the people like you and you do something against someone that the people like, they'll drag you through the city and they'll let the people in the city hit you up.
Yeah.
Catch their licks. You're gonna get punched by a whole community of people. I'm saying
Mhm.
they don't play that. They don't play that. I've seen lynching in DR. You know what I'm saying? Where they're dragging this person that got caught, committing a crime that they shouldn't commit. The one with the R letter. You're not allowed to say that on the tube. You know what I'm
Yeah.
saying? Committing that crime, and that person is getting dragged in a plastic box while everybody's coming with sticks and pans and getting catching their licks in,
Yep.
committing that sin, bro. Yo, crazy, bro. And the police don't do nothing. They're the ones dragging the person through the community, and the community's just getting their licks in. Oh, you did this, bam, bam, bam. Next. Oh, you did that, bam, bam, bam. Next.
Hmm.
Basically, a universal violation.
Yeah, pretty much.
Everybody getting their licks in. I'm like, sheesh. Like,
Mm.
what happened? Oh, this happened. Oh, say word.
Yeah.
Say word to Big Bird.
Hmm.
Yeah, man. So what's up with this whole manosphere thingamajiggy situation?
Well, I'm seeing that it's a actual decline because ever since I guess the Chud the Builder situation, and you have a guy by the name of Myron Gaines actually advocating for this guy to be free and stuff. I guess George Zimmerman status or whatever. You've been seeing a lot of people being shut, or when they try to criticize something, they only criticize of people that they actually know. But
Right.
then this guy, but then one of the, but then there's like two of these manosphere guys that they're actually being charged with the R. One is actually got convicted of the hard R, and the other ones are, their situation in Romania, and now they're saying the United States or whatever, that they actually did the hard R with the women, and they're actually STing. And you know what STing means? The same
Right.
stuff that Diddy was convicted of.
Right.
Yes,
In other words, nothing good.
pretty much.
Unbelievable, man.
Yeah. And then, however everyone feels about Iran and stuff, I mean, me personally, my personal view is that I don't get it, right? And this is my view. You had people ever since 1979, right? That talks about DTA, if you know what I mean. I'm not gonna say it, but everybody knows the slogan. Their whole thing is on Friday of every day ever since for 46 years, right? They always make a mockery, you know, saying DTA, doing this to the flag or whatsoever. So my thing is this: if people are gonna go and they want to bring a culture of saying this, that, and a third, why is it that people are mad when certain stuff is actually happening or was happening, but yet they've been inviting that as their rhetoric for every Friday of their in their culture in their country for 46 years. That's one thing I don't get.
That is interesting.
Yeah.
That is interesting. But on that same page of politics in Iran,
Yeah.
they they done pissed off Trump to the highest extent when they said that they don't want to talk to him, that they'd rather talk to Obama.
Wow.
That's yo, that's different.
Uh, I
That's
mean,
different. I'm like, do they not understand that Obama's not president, or do they think that people that held presidency still maintain their position after they're gone?
that's what I'm saying. I mean,
So we don't want to talk to this guy.
I guess they're blind on how certain stuff happens. So,
They said we don't want to talk to this guy. We want to talk to Obama. Like, wait,
wow.
what?
Mm,
Yeah, that has him running amok right now.
pretty much.
I'd be mad too, man, because a lot of people don't understand how hard it is to be in a position that requires not just the ultimate responsibility, but it's the safety of your people that are at risk. You know what I'm saying?
Hmm.
If he says something weird or unusual, you know what I'm saying the whole country could fault out.
Right.
So it's like, this is very risky. This is very risky politics. This is not just a monopoly game or clue or life. No, 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 no. This is serious.
Yep.
And it's better to keep the peace. You know what I'm saying? I don't know what this man is winning peace prizes for if he's making war. Makes no damn sense.
It doesn't. But then the inception of a peace war is not even how should I say is has faulty origins as well because the guy that actually went up and made the Nobel Peace Prize was the guy who was making gunpowder.
That's crazy.
Yeah.
Ay, ay, ay.
Yeah.
It makes no sense. The person that invented the Peace Prize is a manufacturer of guns. How does that work?
Or gunpowder at that time. So I guess he got tired of the stuff that was attributed to a lot of deletion in the field.
Let us make peace and not war after I already made millions in ammunition.
Yeah, pretty much.
Like my uncle that has no teeth says, unbelievable.
Wow. Yep.
Unbelievable.
Hmm.
And my condolences to your cousin, bro.
Yeah, man.
Yeah, brother, it's crazy.
Yeah, it was just like, yo, I found that out. I was like, you know what? I had to because I know that I met him one time in DR. I know that for a fact. So when I heard that he passed, I was like, wow.
Yeah, man.
Yeah. As you said, when you have a lot of family, you're gonna hear a lot of news and a lot of funerals.
So let me fill the world in real quick. This is the amazing problem of having a lot of friends and family. When you have a lot of friends and family, you go through a lot of grievances because that's just how life is.
Yeah.
You're here today and gone tomorrow. And if you know 1,000 people, that's 1,000 grievances.
Yep.
It is what it is.
Pretty much. Yeah. Mm. I got a question to ask you.
I'm right here.
I haven't been back to New York ever since Mamdani became mayor. Is it true
Okay.
that now that he might be suspending festivities for July 4th?
I'm not up to date with that.
Okay.
I'm not really up to date with that.
All right.
But for anybody thinking that Mandami's making a big difference in New York, all he's really been doing is he's been attacking local gangs. That's all he's been doing. Attacking local gangs isn't gonna fix the streets, bro. I wish I could tell him that to his face. The people in control of the streets are not the
Oh,
local gang.
all right.
But yeah, that's all he's been doing. Because he's trying to defund the police, but before he does it, he wants to make the streets safe first. Weird, right? You know what I'm saying? If you know what I'm saying, you know what I mean. It just doesn't make any sense. Like, oh, he wants to defund the police, but before he does it, he wants to make sure that you know that he has the streets of New York at a certain percentage of this or that or the third. I'm like, for that, just keep policing, because without police, man, it's just not gonna go well. It is not gonna go well. This city is not the most righteous city in the world. This city without police or with half of its police force will turn will turn anarchy very fast, and that's not just a fever dream. For real.
What in the city that I actually currently live in right now, right? It's
Yeah.
like they say that they have a gang problem, but it's not like. But the gangs here on where I'm at is not like like how gangs are in Chicago and LA or NYC. Because half of these so-called gangs is just black gangs, and it's like and it's not like they have like a certain OG or anything like that. It's just people who are mad, and it's just young guys who are mad, and then whenever certain stuff happens, they band up and they cause wreck, and
Shit.
then they call themselves a gang. Sadly, a lot of deletions occurred, but the thing is though, what it is like you have a whole bunch of guys who are actually by the box, and they call themselves what they call themselves. It's not like structured like L.A., New York, or in hindsight, Boston or Chicago.
All right. I hear you. Philly's known for. There's a reason why they call Philly the city of brotherly love. It's not because everybody's friendly. It's because there's a lot of brotherhoods. There's a lot of cliques. There's a lot of um, local gangs. There's a lot of community groups. Philly's always known to stand up for something, and they'll herd. You know what I'm saying? They'll become a big herd real quick.
Mm-hmm.
Flash mob, gang mob, however you want to call it. They mob
Yes.
out. Philly is
Yeah.
known for mobbing out. What I'm saying? It could
Yes.
be two groups of people that don't even like each other, but because there's some Baltimore people across the street, causing a ruckus. Now here we go. Philly mobs out together as one unit.
Mm-hmm.
You know what I'm
That's
saying?
the
And that's a
truth.
problem. That's a problem. You
That's
know,
the truth.
when people come together in equal minds, forget about it. It's a problem.
Exactly.
So Philly's known for that.
Mm-hmm.
But Madami's not the mayor of Philly, and he's not out there doing nothing.
Yep.
He's over here trying to He's over
Yeah.
here trying to really clean the street while at the same time then get rid of the police.
Yeah.
Like, I don't know how that's gonna work. Be right back, bro. Phone.
All right.
All right, I'm back.
Yeah.
Yeah, man. I was talking to my cousin the other day, and I didn't know. I didn't know until he told me. But out of all the time that he did in Georgia, where he's at, he did
Right.
9 years in the hole.
Wow.
I said, 9 years, bro? He said, yeah, man. I'm like, sheesh, bro. 23-1 for 9 years?
Mhm.
That's crazy. That's crazy.
Yep.
That's crazy. He said, you remember how I used to be? I'd mouth off. I wouldn't keep quiet for no one. But then I started understanding the game. We said they don't want you to mouth off. Every time you mouth off, they give you time. Saying they'd give me time and I'd mouth off on my way there. As soon as they
Yep.
throw me in there, I'm still mouthing off. I'm like, sheesh. It took
Yeah.
9 years of that, huh?
Damn. I don't wish that on nobody, but I understand though.
I don't wish that on nobody ever. 9 years of 23 hours in and only 1 hour out.
Yeah.
Also known as the shoe to some people.
Yeah.
Not good.
Mm-mm.
Not good at all.
Nope.
So what's up with you, bro? What you up to? What you been
Now I
doing?
just been working. This week I was planning to go to NY, but I had so much stuff to do, so I was like, you know what? Let me just go and do this live and everything like that, because since I actually got a newer job right now and I just get out like at a later time, I don't know what my audience is gonna be listening like around 1 or 2 a.m. in the morning. So That's why I do it like maybe on a Saturday or a Sunday that's live.
I mean, I guess that's the biggest blessing about having the channel. You know, like if the audience might not be there at the time that you're there available, but
Right.
it's there for them to come back and see. You know, that's the beauty of it.
Exactly.
You know, I would never be discouraged at what time the show has to go on, as long
Right.
as it goes on and then it's seen later.
Exactly.
Word.
Yep. Yo, so how's my pets doing? How's Rogie?
She's good. She's been behaving.
Oh, okay.
Still acting like a big puppy at 5 years old, but she's behaving better.
That's good.
The gray brindle tuxedo cat here, she's been okay too, but she's been kind of misbehaving. Wherever she sees a pile of clothes on the floor, she pees on it. She's like, oh, what is that? A portable kitty litter? A pee?
Damn.
Why are you peeing
Wow.
on any little pile of clothes she finds on the floor? Ill put. Está mal puesto. Boom. Meow.
Wow.
So she's teaching the kids a lesson on not leaving clothes on the floor.
Pretty much.
But she's also running us amok on soap. It's like, sheesh.
Wow.
But let's see. The black ninja cat, she's okay. She's doing great. And then old lady Kiki, she's okay.
All right.
The turtles are fine, all three of them.
That's good.
The 2 guinea pigs are fine too.
Oh,
And
nice.
that's it. And that's it. No more to add to the list. It's already a zoo.
Yeah, it's like with me and my wife right now. Like my brother-in-law got a kitten. You know, it's cute and everything like that. So we want a kitten too. But then when it comes to dogs, it's like my wife once was deprived all throughout her life of getting a small dog. So she wants to get a small dog. I'm like, well, I want to have a big dog. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, I could just
And I
have.
told and I told my wife we could have a 2-dog solution.
I could just
Yeah.
have 2 dogs.
Exactly. And I think
She'll
that
have
would
her
be
dog.
good.
You have your dog.
Yep. Mm-hmm.
Yep.
Pretty much.
Real stuff. Yeah, bro.
Oh, I ain't tell you. I got like myself a Epcot Mini for my birthday.
Oh, what?
Epcot MPK Mini.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Little beat machine.
Yep.
Good. The person that's been using my laptop the most is the baby.
Oh, how he's doing. I have yet to meet the little prince.
He since I have YouTube Premium, I put his favorite cartoons on YouTube and I just let it run on full screen, and you know, he doesn't touch it, he doesn't bother it, he watches, falls asleep to it, you know, he's learning from it.
I mean, whenever you get the chance to visit my crib with you know, with the prince, you know, I got YouTube Premium also.
That's it.
Yep.
That's it. But every Sunday I'm gonna be in Trenton, New Jersey.
All right.
And basically, I'm not going to be far away from you. So,
Yeah, just let me know.
yeah, schedule a meet of some sort, or, you could pull up to the cathedral, see the service.
Yes.
We will be there.
Exactly.
Yeah, brother. But I'm not gonna hold you. I am actually a little tired.
I hear you. I hear it, bro.
Yeah, I've been up since 5 o'clock in the morning, and
Sheesh.
I went to bed at like 3 o'clock in the morning, and then I've been up since 5 o'clock in the morning.
Yeah.
So I'm only on 2 hours. I'm crashing.
I hear you.
Word. Peace and blessings to everyone. Remember to kindly hit the like button. Leave a comment, and we will see you on the next run.
Exactly.
Us.
Us.
Later, brother. SPM out.
SPM Serie 23.
Ya lo sabe. En alta.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, so I'm back. I'm just waiting for a couple other people to show up. So this is gonna be going on until 8 or 8:30. Yep, it's about that time.